Shall we see whether this is just this microphone is the way of checking? Hello, everyone. We had some technical difficulties, so I'm so sorry for that, but we're here now, and welcome so much to today's Results Day livestream series. We'll be covering loads of different topics today, from accommodation to employability, campus and facilities, and obviously a topic that's on everyone's mind today, clearing. That's the topic of this live stream. We'll be covering everything from how to get an offer, what happens on the clearing call, as well as what to do after the call, obviously besides celebrating. Maybe you have already gotten your clearing offer, or maybe you're still looking around. This live stream is here to answer any of your questions and make sure that you're prepared and know everything that will happen throughout this process. It's an interactive session, so make sure to send any of your questions to us. We'll be able to answer them for you. And yeah, I've got two wonderful guests with me to help me answer all of your questions. Would you mind introducing yourself?
So I'm Valija Fatima. I'm a student here at DMU and I study social work.
Thank you so much.
And I'm Nick. I am part of Future Students team here at DMU, so supported a number of students across the clearing process for a number of years now. And yeah, that's myself.
Wonderful. So most of you are probably kind of preparing to make a clearing call. So I wanted to ask you, Nick, what would be the kind of first steps if someone has decided to apply for clearing?
Well, I would say as a start, congratulations on coming towards the end of level 3 kind of qualifications and being on the doorstep of university. Super exciting. You've reached, I think, a really exciting juncture within education. The first thing I would say is, well, our clearing lines are open. So phone up clearing. I've been there this morning actually since 7 a.m. and we've got banks of people manning the phone lines, and I think that is the first thing that if I had my results I would be doing. I'd be phoning DMU and just saying, this is what I've got, could I get on said course? And there are still some of our really popular courses still available, so your kind of psychology, engineering, law, nursing, we have a lot of courses still available and super accessible to get on those courses. So I would definitely phone up the clearing line. I would have your results and your UCAS information at hand. So I'd just ensure that you're clear on what your results are, what you've left with, and your UCAS ID. If you don't have a UCAS ID, that doesn't matter. You can still phone up. You can still get an offer if you meet that eligibility criteria and then do the UCAS bit after. But phoning with that can be helpful as well. But I think, yeah, just making that phone call. I think that number is going to be on screen. So maybe at some point it's on screen and people can phone. I think as soon as this live stream is done, I'm going back there. So hopefully people, maybe I'll speak to some of them and make them an offer.
Oh, it's so nice. What time did you start today? What time were we?
Oh, Martha, it was way too early. I was here at about 6. I arrived at DMU about 6:15. The call started from about 7 o'clock, but then I know students tend to get the results at around 8 o'clock. So 8 o'clock, the phones were buzzing, and they still are. They are there's a lot of students wanting to study here, wanting to see the offer that they could have here at DMU. So yeah, it's been a really kind of busy clearing so far. So I would just echo the importance of phoning through as early as you can, because those courses are still on offer, but later on when they get taken up they may not be, so do phone through. That's what I would say.
What I wanted to ask on kind of a part that you said is, so you don't need a UCAS ID to call up, but it is necessary to actually accept the offer to finalize the process. Is that correct?
Yeah, so all admissions to a university go through UCAS, which is the University Colleges Application Service. So that will go through that. So you need you need a login, you need an account to be able to accept the offer we make you. But we can send you an offer without having an account. So actually, on a day like today, if you've not got an account, your priority is to phone up the university and find out the offer that you could potentially be made, and find out what your options are. And then on the back of that, it doesn't take long at all to set up a UCAS ID. So you can do that really easily online. You can probably do that within 5 minutes on your smartphone. But I would definitely just phone up the clearing line first, understand your options, understand where your qualifications can take you, and then create that ID after.
That's really useful, especially if like someone wasn't thinking of going to university. They probably didn't go through the whole initial process, but they got the results and they thought, actually, why not? And then that means that it doesn't stop them from still taking advantage of clearing.
Absolutely. We've heard that already quite a lot this morning on the clearing phone, is that some students maybe weren't considering it or have a change of heart, change of opinion on what they want to do. So they hadn't gone through the setting up a UCAS ID, they hadn't explored the uni option. That doesn't matter. That's okay. They can phone up today and get an offer, and just on the back of that, then create their UCAS ID, sort out things like accommodation, finance, all those other bits. It's completely fine. The priority really is ensuring that you can get that offer on the back of your hard work at level 3, so A levels, BTEC, T levels. There are still so many options available. I think a day like today is really exciting because it is that next step, having done kind of college and sixth form. Yeah, super exciting.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. You kind of touched upon it a little bit, but if you were to go a bit more in detail into what happens on the clearing call, besides kind of giving the results and kind of checking off or kind of what you can apply for, how would you go through that process?
How does a clearing call look? Well, I've heard several today, so I can tell you exactly how it sounds from kind of start to finish. So we've got call handlers sitting across one of our huge buildings. So Gateway House, huge building here at DMU, kind of it's one of our engineering and media buildings. And we've got a floor full of call handlers waiting. Some of those are current students, some of those are staff members, academics, all wanting to kind of share what's on offer, what's available to students, and an offer that we could make potential applicants. So you would phone through on the number that may well be on screen now. Phone through to the clearing line. You will be asked if you want to go through to clearing. There might be a confirmation line. There's lines for other courses as well. So if you're considering maybe a pharmacy course, there may be a separate team you go to. But you essentially phone through. Someone from the clearing team answers, and they ask you some basic information. So they'll ask you probably your name, your phone number, your UCAS ID if you have one, but if you don't, that's okay. They will then probably go through your qualifications. So they'll find out GCSEs or equivalent. So if you've not got GCSEs, maybe you've got functional skills or some equivalent qualification. We'll then look at your level 3 qualification. So we'll look at whether you did BTEC, T levels, A levels, an access course, or different. And then we'll tally up the number of UCAS points that you have. And then we'll look at what you're interested in. So let's say you've come with, I don't know, let's make a number up. You've come with 80 UCAS points. We can look at the course you're interested in or the subject area that you're interested in and let you know the courses that you could gain a place on based on your entry criteria. So it's really easy. It's really just you sharing what you've been doing, what you've been studying, the grades you've got, and then we can let you know which course you can get a place on. Then on the back of that, we then send you an offer letter via email instantly. So that comes to your email account that you share with us or is on your UCAS ID. And that has all the information you need on there. So the one thing I would say on the back of receiving an offer, check your email, read through the full offer letter, and understand what that next step is and how that could look for you. really, really important thing to do. And then follow up from that. There is some actions you need to do on that. So you will then need your UCAS, a UCAS ID. You then add your clearing choice to your UCAS ID and accept the place. And that's really important. And that means you can then study here this autumn, which super exciting. Join the DMU community.
Oh yeah, for sure. So in that case, accepting a clearing place means going to UCAS and adding as a clearing choice rather than accepting an offer that comes up on your UCAS account.
Exactly that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful. It must bring a lot of memories for you.
Yeah, definitely.
What was your clearing call like? And kind of, can you tell us a little bit about your story, kind of why you've decided to go for clearing and how that's gone?
I feel like my call was a lot quicker than I thought it would be. It was literally like 4 to 5 minutes, and it was actually really good. I would love to say that I was not nervous at all, but I feel like I was a little anxious. But, I got my results. It took a minute to sort of process them. And then I sort of gave DMU a call, hoping to try my luck. Obviously, I got lucky, so that's the reason I'm here today. But yeah, it was a really straightforward process. Obviously, I spoke to a lady on the phone. I spoke to them about my results and the sort of the course I wanted to apply for. And there were a few places left. So obviously, they talked me through the process, that there will be an interview and stuff, but I was able to get a verbal offer on the back end of my results. And then obviously I received an email and stuff, and it was like really straightforward process to accept the offer. And I think that really made it a lot easier. It was a lot less stressful because it was just very simple and straightforward. I think the reason I decided to go through clearing was simply because when I was applying for unis in second year, I just didn't meet a non-academic requirement, which was about like having some care experience for about like 250 hours for social work. So I just thought like I'm not going to get an offer, but obviously we had a summer break. I managed to get a job and get that experience. So I really thought like on results day, like let me just give this a go and not think about it too much, and I'm glad I did.
Oh, that's wonderful. That sounds really lovely. Yeah, we keep forgetting there's so many non-academic kind of requirements for some of the courses. How do they impact the kind of process of getting a clearing offer?
Yeah, so I would definitely discuss some of those on the call. So some of those non-academic things that you've been doing. So if you're looking at a course that requires work experience, share what you've been up to. Even, if you're looking for a course like social work, it's important that we know the work experience that you've got. Some of the courses have conditions or things you have to meet as well. So if one of those is work experience or gaining that, then yeah, just ensure you share that. But yeah.
Wonderful, thank you. What were the reasons for which, from all the universities that you saw, what made you choose DMU?
I feel like there are a lot of reasons. One of them being obviously because I'm local and I love Leicester. I love the environment here. There's just so much to do with like food and shopping and activities. So it's just a really happening city. And I think the campus itself is very accessible as well. I think I really like the fact that we're in one location and all the buildings on the campus are just a few minutes walk from one another. And I think that just allows me to make the most of my lunch. But I think at the same time, it just makes it very accessible to get to all your lectures on time. And you can just get familiar to your surroundings a lot quicker, which I think is quite handy when you're coming to like a new city and new uni and meeting lots of new people. So it just kind of ticks off something off your list.
That's wonderful. Just to remind everyone, it is an interactive session. So if you do have any questions about clearing or DMU or anything else, feel free to put them in the chat and we'll be more than happy to answer them for you. There's so many kind of things that you have to consider when you're thinking about the university you want to join. And there's so many reasons for you would choose one university over another. It can be a very confusing process, but we want to make it easy for you. We've asked some of our students about their reasons for which they've chose to study with us. We're going to play the video with their answers now.
There's so many things to consider when choosing the right university to study at. We want to make that easier for you, so here are some of the reasons why we think you should study here at DMU.
Most of our courses are taught in a block teaching method, which means we only study one block or a module at a time. It's simple and effective. At the end of each block, we have an assignment. The assignment helps us to implement our feedback and improve our work quicker.
When it comes to our academics, here at the Montfort University, we have 150 years of experience in developing our education. Not only that, but we're also a 5-star university in QS Top University ranking. My personal tutor academic has also helped me to shape my career aspirations when it comes to when I finish university and I graduate.
DMU has an award-winning careers team which will help providing guaranteed work experience and support services which you can tailor to your needs. Whether you need support with your CV, building your interview skills or finding a placement, our career teams has many experts which can help you achieve your career goals.
Our university is based in the city centre of Leicester. We have award-winning facilities that will help you study. Depending on the course you choose, you will have a specific facility to help you develop your learning. As a third-year nursing student, we use this facility to practice. We do CPR and venipuncture.
The Montfort University provides many opportunities to travel abroad and collaborate with students all across the globe through their DMU Global Initiative. Last year, I studied in New York and the United States of America. This not only gave me more confidence, but helped me propel my career experiences for the future.
De Montfort University offers a welcoming community of staff and students. We are the first university to achieve the Silver Race Equality Chartered Award. For me, this is a particularly important factor, considering that I'm from a mixed ethnic background, allowing me to feel a real sense of belonging here at DMU.
So, as you can see, there are plenty of reasons why to choose the Montfort University. Which one will be yours?
Hello, and we're back. We hope you enjoyed this video, and now we're going to get into slightly more technical information. When you get your clearing, when you do your clearing call, at the end of it, you'll get an offer. There are 2 types of offers that you can get. Could you explain what they are and what they mean for the student?
Yeah, absolutely. They're actually really quite simple. So they are both verbal offers. So we can make a student, if they meet the criteria to get on a course, we can make them today, right now, a verbal offer and say, you can come and study here. That is one type of offer. We also offer what's called a verbal conditional offer, which is, yes, we would love you to study here, but there are just a few conditions that we need to ensure that you meet. So they both kind of mean the same thing. One, the verbal offer means you have a place, regardless of any condition. There's no conditions, you can start. The verbal conditional means, yes, we would love you to start here. We just need to go through a few bits and check a few bits first. So for the conditional, that could be that someone may need an interview before they start the course. It could be that they need to submit a portfolio before they start. So it's normally something like that. Normally something that is not an issue for any students, but it's important to know the difference of the two. On the back of that, we would check the qualifications that students have shared that they achieved for both offers. So if you came through and you wanted to do our psychology course or engineering or nursing, we would check the qualifications that you have shared that you've got by you sending over your certificates. As long as you hit those, and then you may have met any conditions that are needed, then you're all good and you're starting this autumn, which is super exciting. On the letter that you get, so those offers are verbal, so you're phoning our clearing line, although students can do it via WhatsApp as well. So they can get a clearing offer via WhatsApp, although I generally recommend phoning as a good option. I think you can phone, but if that is something that if you struggle to be on the phone,
Or if you're abroad and it costs loads of money to call.
That is
fair.
true. That is true, actually. Yeah, if you're overseas and call costs are expensive, that could be it could be a cost-saving way of doing it. So WhatsApp is a good option, but our phone lines are waiting for people to answer them. And on the back of receiving your verbal offer or your verbal conditional offer, we then send you your offer letter. And that's You don't have to wait for Royal Mail to deliver it within 3 to 5 days. That hits your email account whilst you're on the phone. So you'll be on the phone to the call handler and you will get your offer letter, which goes through everything you need to know. But importantly, it tells you how you can add it as a clearing choice on your UCAS hub. And that is really the important bit, because you can receive that offer, but to accept it, as we touched on earlier, you need to add it to your UCAS hub and accept that offer. But it has loads of other info on there as well, like accommodation details, just details that you'd need really to start this autumn.
So that actually leads me quite nicely to the second question. After obviously celebrating and, yes, I'm coming to DMU, what are the kind of things that you should start thinking about? Maybe like a bit of a checklist before you join us?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I definitely think starting with a celebration is a good thing. I think recognising all the work that you've put in prior to this is really important. You're reaching a really key milestone in a kind of academic journey. I think it's important to reflect and go, I did that. That's really cool. I've achieved that. This is my next step. So definitely recognising that and celebrating, maybe with a cheeky Nando's or something. But what is the next step? What is that checklist? Well, number one, as we've touched on, would be obviously calling the clearing line, ensuring that you know what your options are, having those options to hand, understanding the courses that you could access here at DMU, and I guess understanding what those next steps are after that. So we've touched on some of those, but that would be all detailed on your offer letter. So get your offer letter, get your, and just understand how that process could look. I'd also encourage applicants to explore other aspects of the institution, and such as accommodation. So if you're looking at staying on campus, Leicester's a cool city. Leicester, I grew up in Leicester, and I've always lived in Leicester, and I love it. I think Leicester's a vibe. So I would always encourage students to stay within our campus, because we're right next to the city centre. It's part of the DMU community. So one of those checklist items could be, exploring the accommodation. We have a lot of different types of accommodation that students can stay in, but you are like in the heartbeat. I think you touched on it earlier.
Yeah.
But you're in the heartbeat of everything here within kind of the DMU community. There may be some other bits that people need to add to their checklist. So if you've not set up a UCAS account, I would definitely do that today. Like I say, that can really be easily done online. You can do that on your smartphone. They just need some basic information off you. If you've not considered university prior to clearing, you may need to look at student finance if you've not looked at that already. But that is a process that, again, can be done really easily. And it can seem really, like accommodation and clearing, it can seem really daunting, but actually it's a really easy process. It's just going online on gov.uk and typing in student finance, and you can make your application if you've not done that already. They will receive a lot of applications today. So again, I'd encourage you to get that in early. But all these things and all the things that you need prior to starting in autumn can be done from now. So I'll just encourage students to really be on it today, or the next few days, but I'll say today, because those places are still there now. Start working down that checklist.
And the good thing is our accommodation has a guarantee for all first-year students joining us. So you'll definitely get a spot in our halls. You don't have to worry about, this is so late, will I be able to find a place to live? You definitely will. What was your experience like of kind of, after getting the clearing offer and kind of organizing everything? What were the kind of emotions? What was the experience like?
I feel like it was a lot easier because I was planning to go to uni, but obviously wasn't planning to come into DMU because of the requirements. But I think after, as Nick said, celebrating as much as you can, because I feel like just have that moment in, especially because you've been stressing for like weeks on end before the results day. No one likes to admit it, but you think about it before going to bed like every night leading up to it. So I think give yourself that time to really celebrate. And I think moving on, I've just made sure to update my application on student finance, because I was not going to DMU before, so just updating that and getting that out the way as well. So I was ready to start in autumn. And I think, yeah, just sort of checking the emails, replying to the offer, preparing for the interview because I had one. So I think just getting on with the tasks right away definitely really helped for me to like start smoothly.
That's wonderful, thank you. So obviously a lot of the times you've mentioned campus and facilities. So for anyone watching, you can actually visit us on campus today until 4 p.m. If you just come to the campus center, more information is on the main clearing page, and you'll be able to get a campus tour from one of our friendly ambassadors, or maybe you want to see the wonderful city of Leicester. The weather is so lovely today as well, so it's a good day. The rare, wonderful weather. So it's a great day to kind of walk around the city, or when you want to see halls, you can as well, just to get an idea, especially if you've not seen Leicester before, maybe you have not considered DMU before joining. It's a perfect opportunity just to kind of like, get a feel for DMU and for Leicester as a city. We are nearing the end of our live stream. Thank you so much for everyone joining today. There is a lot of live streams coming up today. The next one will be at 11, covering campus, facilities, and the city of Leicester. So perfect way of ending this topic. Obviously, if you are ready to get your clearing offer, make sure to give us a call or contact us via WhatsApp. All the phone numbers are in the chat already. And yeah, we're open until 8 p.m. today on the phone lines, and we're back tomorrow at 8 a.m. So you still have some time, but make sure to give us a call as soon as possible. We look forward to seeing you in September, hopefully. Bye.
Fab. Thank you.
Hello everyone, welcome to our Results Day live stream. This stream is all about the campus and the facilities available to our students. My name is Pranil, I'm a DMU graduate and currently work here at the university, and I'll be your host for today. So in this stream we will look at the university campus, look at some of our award-winning facilities, and talk a little bit about the city as well. You know, we are a city-based campus right next to the city centre, and we're not too far away, and we'll show you exactly how far away it is momentarily. But today I am also joined by two wonderful guests. Would you guys like to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, thanks, Pranil. Happy to be here, very ecstatic. My name is Sydney. I do a Masters in Architecture.
And I'm Katie, and I'm a recent forensic graduate.
Awesome. It was great to have you both here.
Thank you.
Today we are going to show you the campus, but I just want to remind you that our campus is open today, tomorrow, and on Saturday for you to come down and visit yourselves. The times should be on the screen as to when you can come and visit the campus, but we'll remind you again at the end too. So, I think we'll get straight into it and get stuck in. So, like I mentioned, DMU's campus is a city-based campus. It's right next to the city centre. And what I've got on my lovely little laptop over here is the map of the campus. And some of you might have seen the campus already, whether you've had a look online, maybe you've played the DM Universe game and explored it in a lovely 8-bit format. But we're going to show you it on this map today. And I think what a better place to start than the Leicester City Centre, actually, instead of the campus. So you can see how close we are. So all these little icons here, you can see lots of different buildings in the university. And the city centre is just over this way. So it's about, would you say, like about a 10-15 minute walk? 5 minutes, yeah? Depends how fast you walk, I suppose. So the city centre is not too far away at all. And also somewhere that's not very far is the train station too. Again, that's a little bit further, about, would you say, 20 minutes walk?
I would say.
Yeah, no more than that.
It's pretty cycling friendly too.
Yeah,
lots of
very cycling friendly, walking friendly down the new walk as well. And then after about 10-15 minute walk from the train station or from the city, you could get to the DMU campus. And the first building you might see is the Hugh Aston building. We'll get back to that one in a minute. Let's go back to the middle of our campus. And I think the best place to start is probably the building we're in right now.
Yeah.
So we are in the campus centre.
Yes, we are.
This is our hub for all things about the Students' Union. There's a couple of like dance studios in this room, but we're in this really cool function space. This is level 1 in the campus centre, where we do lots of different activities, sometimes pool, there'll be like foosball, ping pong, and behind me over there you've got a big stage for those wonderful student nights in as well.
Supply shops, there's food downstairs.
We have the supply shop where you can get all your sort of things you need for university. There's a small shop where you can get your meal deals and things.
New societies are formed here too.
Yeah, and society, that's a great thing you've mentioned there, Sydney. When you're at university, you might want to join a society or a sports club, and they're all sort of helped run by the Students' Union. And there's plenty to join. You can check those out on the Students' Union's website. And you can even create your own if you want to as well. So if we leave the campus centre building, you'll get to the middle of our campus, and you'll probably notice the really, really tall building right in the middle, the Vijay Patel building. And that's the building for all our arts and design subjects. And Sydney, I know you're very familiar with this building.
Very excited to talk about it.
Yeah, so as an architecture student, you're in there almost all the time.
Yeah. Well, arts. The Vijay Patel is divided into an arts and design center. You have the like architecture, you have the fashion design, and you're split into two in the fine art and photography. So it's quite nice because it's separated into two buildings, bridged together by facilities, which DMU does not hold back because we have some really good facilities. I think I would say some of the best in the country. And so all these facilities are joined together with technicians inside, fully done with laser cutting, timber, CNC, metalworking, laser, ceramics, and you name it, and much more than what I've said. So it's all really nice because it's not too tall a building, but it's bridged together with really good spaces that everyone used, multidisciplinary place where all different courses come, and it's all a lively situation where you learn new things.
Yeah, and you can see on our screen, you've got the main arts tower over here with the big TV screen on the outside. And then you've got the pod, which is where the Leicester Gallery is based. And then in between that, you've got our design wings. And in there, you've got lots of different subjects: architecture, fashion, textiles. You've got interior design, and product design, footwear design, loads of different art and design subjects. And the great thing about them all being in the same building is you get to really get a chance to collaborate with people on other courses, especially I know students who have studied fashion and textiles and have collaborated with students in crafts and made things out of glass or ceramics. So it's a really great building to share your knowledge and experience in that area. So I think that's really cool. And next to that, in fact, joined onto that, you've also got the food village. And who doesn't love food? So you can pop in there during lunchtime, breakfast, and get loads of different deals and loads of different food available and on offer. They also actually deliver to different areas of campus too. So if you don't feel like going there, you might be able to get them delivered to your student accommodation. Speaking of student accommodation, I think that's a good... That's a brilliant segue, that was.
Oh, definitely.
Just behind the Vijay Patel building, we have one of our student accommodations, Newark Point. There are a few others near around the campus as well, all within walking distance, and you can check some of those out by going to the accommodations page on our website too. If you're going through clearing today and are getting an offer, you are guaranteed accommodation also, so keep that in mind. So where should we go to next after the Vijay Patel building, do you think?
Well, I think the adjacent one directly related to construction, probably Queen's building.
Yeah, so that's just opposite the Vijay Patel building over here. The Queen's building, this is a really cool building. It's, I love this building. It's the building I was kind of based in when I was studying at university. It's for a lot of our computing, engineering and media subjects. And it's got a really cool history as well. So one thing I think you can just about tell from the picture, I love this fun fact, is that the windows on the front of the building, because it's an engineering building, because it's a computing building, the windows look like plug sockets. I absolutely love that detail of the architecture of this building. But if you're into sustainability and engineering, this is probably where you'll be spending a lot of your time. The building has got lots of chimneys, so it's well ventilated, so it's nice and warm in the winter and nice and cool in the summer. And in there, you've got lots of open study spaces, classrooms, and specific workshops for those engineering subjects. For media subjects, you might be in a TV studio, or we also have radio studios where our students running our radio station, our radio society, will go in there and record their, I suppose, radio shows as well. So another brilliant building, all again really close together with Vijay Patel and Queen's right next to each other. And next to the Queen's building, you've also got the library. The library's a fun one. I'm guessing you guys spent quite a bit of time there as
Quite
students.
a few hours, yes.
What time is your favourite time of day to go to the library?
I wish I could say it was 12 o'clock in the afternoon, but it's more like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, so our library is open 24/7 for students to use, so you can go in at 12 in the afternoon or 2 in the morning if you really want to, and it will be staffed most of the time as well, so if you need any support, there's lots of library staff in there who can support you with all your kind of educational needs, so whether it's maybe you need some support with academic reading or writing, maths, drawing even. So there's lots of support available on our library's website. So they're there to support you throughout your entire journey at university.
I also think I can to add, there's lots of computers and facilities for design, where you can actually use a pen and draw on the screens. You have quiet rooms, post-grad rooms, archive, which is good facilities for students to have.
Yeah,
I think one of the key points as well is you don't have to buy any of your academic books. Everything's available online. So even if you're a study-at-home kind of person, you don't need to worry about going into a library necessarily and finding a book.
Yeah, most of the library material is online for you to access. So anything your teachers, academics will recommend you read, the likelihood is you will find that in the library, and they'll give you links to those as well.
Yeah.
I think we'll head back up towards the city centre and talk about the building I glossed over at the beginning, the Hugh Aston building. This is our building for all our business and law subjects. In there, you've got a dedicated law library. So if you're studying law, you've got your own specialised library in there, as well as mock courtrooms for you to practice. And if you're interested in finance, economics, we also have our brand new trading floor down on the ground floor over there as well. Hugh Aston's a really nice building, really modern. And next to it, we also have the Pace building for anyone that's thinking about studying dance or performing arts as well.
I think I can add in Hugh Aston building some really good things at the Career Center. My friend
Definitely.
Ian works there. They check your CV, get everything's done. There's Stephen Lawrence Research Grant Center. I think that's really good.
Yeah. And one thing to mention there with the Careers Hub is like DMU, we have the best careers team in the country. The stats prove it. You know,
Shows.
Take a look on our website. We'll show you the stats. I believe it's all voted on by students as well. So we'll be there to support you when it comes to writing CVs, cover letters, finding jobs, part-time work, placements as well. Our placements team is absolutely amazing. So the Careers Hub is based in the Hugh Aston building and is your one-stop shop for all things careers related when you're at DMU. And even after you graduate as well, you still have access to that service. I think if we go opposite the Hugh Aston building, we have the Hawthorne building. So this is a really cool building. It's one of the oldest on campus, and it's where you're based, right, Katie?
Yes, it's my home. It's the heart of everything health and life sciences. Again, top of the state facilities. You've got all this equipment in there, whether it's chemistry, nursing. Nursing has got some really interesting dummies that they use for simulations. Chemistry, biology, we've got dedicated labs for all of it. And what's really nice is actually the university's invested in a lot of equipment that labs that you go out into the working world don't yet have. So, for example, on my course, forensics, we do have a dedicated forensic lab in Portland, and we have a genetic analyzer that we've purchased recently, and it's the first of its kind in the country.
Wow.
So, yeah, DMU's definitely
ahead
making
of the
headway,
game.
Yeah.
Well, you were talking about setting things on fire too with your course, right?
Yes. we do have really nice connections outside of the university. So we're with the Leicestershire Police and as well as their fire services. So we get to do a bit of a mock fire investigation, and they have accelerant dogs as well, which I think is a big selling point for our course. So it's really fun.
Anyone interested in forensics and thinking about applying, it is available through clearing. So give us a call if you're interested in studying forensic science at DMU. So, yeah, the Hawthorne building is absolutely amazing for a lot of our health and life science subjects, things like forensic science, paramedic science, nursing. We have specific rooms dedicated to those subjects, midwifery also, which simulate and look identical to hospital wards. So you get a chance to really practice in those spaces, and that will prepare you to going straight into that industry. And the great thing as well with those courses is we're right next to a hospital as well. I've forgotten the name of it now. I was going to say the QE2, but that's not
Royal
right. That's
Leicester
our leisure centre.
Infirmary.
The Leicester Royal Infirmary. Thank you, Katie. So that's not too far away if you're doing your placements on those courses too. And I did say the QE2 as I got those a bit mixed up in my brain there. And I think that's probably a great segue over to our sports facilities. So a little bit further away from the main campus, probably again only like a 2-3 minute walk. Is the Queen Elizabeth II Diamond Jubilee Leisure Centre. So if you're interested in sports and maybe joining a sports club at university, you might use the facilities there. They've got a swimming pool, rock climbing wall, studio spaces and a gym, and you can get a discounted gym membership as a student too. So lots of great facilities there, and they also offer free active sessions for students too. I think
I use that quite a lot, actually.
Yeah, Sydney, I know you play quite a bit of badminton, don't you?
In fact, not just Social League definitely is really good because they have slots every day for the sports, all different sports. There's also, it will help you with the DMU sports, what do they call it? Bucks, British University College Sports. They help you with transport, and they help you with some funding as well, which is really good for like upcoming athletes who want to get serious.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Different range.
Even if you're like really serious into sports, you can join that. But also, if you just want to do it casually, we've got our DMU active sessions
100%.
where you can just book on the app and head over to those sessions. If you just want to play badminton for a day or for a couple of hours, maybe you want to play ping pong.
Yeah.
And there's loads of different sports available. I do love our sports facilities at DMU.
Speaking of sports, I'm going to have to run off.
Okay,
Catch you
you go
later.
for a run. I think we'll catch Katie very shortly as she goes and does a bit of running, I suppose. But there's a lot more buildings on the campus that we haven't even mentioned, Sydney. You know, there are places like Gateway House next to the campus centre. You know, if you're studying something like computing, cybersecurity, graphic design, there are dedicated spaces in those buildings for those subjects.
In fact, I think Gateway House was one of the most popular ones during the degree show, where students put on their projects, and it's really good for industry people or public to come and view them.
Yeah, definitely. So every year we have a degree show where, like you said, industry or the public can come around and have a look at all our graduate work in Gateway House, in the Queen's building, in the Vijay Patel building, all over campus. And there was some amazing work on show last July as well.
In fact, even as a student, would you want to document these? You can actually borrow equipment from the greenhouse, where you can borrow from AV loans. And I think this is really good to encourage student involvement, no matter if you're not, it's just a hobby, or even if you're not involved. It's really good place to even start, step out of your comfort zone, and this is really good.
Yeah, and the greenhouse, as well as having its AV loan service, is also home to the drawing centre. So in terms of that support you get from our library services, there is a dedicating drawing space in the greenhouse for that, and anyone can join that and get sort of support, whether you're studying something art related or not, really. So where else should we explore, Sydney? What
I think
we missed?
In most blocks, I think the general layout is amazing, in my opinion, because there's lots of breakout space, so you don't necessarily just enter a corridor, enter your classroom. There's always space for you to study at the side, meetings in twos all the way to 10 people. There's different variations of tables involved, private or more public ones, and computers involved as well. So I think generally most of the blocks have prepared that for students in mind and as a priority. So I'd love to just slot that in.
Definitely. And earlier we were talking about a little sidebar. We were talking about dogs, and the really cool thing is that DMU has a couple. And Katie mentioned that they use dogs in the forensic science course. We also have our own therapy dog, Cara, who works with our Healthy DMU team. And we also have decided to have a look around campus from the perspective of a dog as well. So I think we will show you what that looks like.
Yeah.
Come on, Eva, we're going to be late.
For the campus tour. I'm Marta.
And my name's Fred. Let's get started.
We are a campus-based university in the heart of Leicester.
Our central location means we're near Nottingham, Sheffield and Birmingham, and only an hour away from London by train. Here in the Magazine Square we have the Hawthorne building, which is home to students of health and life sciences.
And over here you can see the Hugh Aston building, which is home to business and law students. We are right in the middle of campus now. This is the Vijay Patel building, where many of the arts, design and humanities students are based.
And over here is the Queen's building, which is for students of computing, engineering and media.
We'll go see your course soon, but while we're here, this is the food village.
It's just one of the options for food on campus. I always get the mac and cheese.
Eva, come on, we're done. Are you daydreaming? Don't worry, we'll come back for the open day.
Not a chance. Not a chance. Okay. I think maybe I can do it. Maybe I can do it. You ready? Eva. Oh.
Aww. What a wonderful video there of a dog's view of campus. I absolutely love that dog. So we've talked about the campus itself. What about the city? So I know we were just having a little chat while the video was playing about all the green space in Leicester. I know right next to DMU you've got Castle Gardens, a lovely place to chill and relax. But there's also a few other places, isn't there, Sydney?
Yeah, so Green Place is always good for people. It's a nice place to meet up with strangers and people that you know alike. You have Abbey Park, Bradgate Park, Victoria Park. It's all within a mile and a half radius. All these offer different variations. Like Abbey Park, there's a nice lake in between where you have like ducks and swans that you can actually feed, I believe. And Victoria Park, nice place to kind of talk about and play some frisbee and football, cricket.
Yeah, loads of different parks and things around Leicester. There's also lots of other things to do if you're maybe want to go out with your friends and go bowling or play mini golf. There's loads of restaurants in the city centre, not to mention all the shops in the High Cross shopping centre too. So it's definitely worth an explore if you decide to come along to visit the campus and have a look around, but also have a look at the city too. You know, when you're at university, the city is just as important as where you might be studying as well. So I think it might be now a great time to catch up with Katie, who is downstairs in the campus centre, who's going to show us around a little bit. So hi Katie, how are you?
Hiya, could you introduce yourself for our guests?
Hello, I'm Natal and I do psychology.
Brilliant. And what can applicants do when they arrive on campus today?
So when they arrive at campus tour today, they can get a campus tour as well as accommodation tour, and they can also speak to students and staff as well as get a clearing offer today.
And this week specifically, what times are we open for people to come visit?
So for today and tomorrow, it's starting from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m. and then on Saturday it will be from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m.
And I'm sure a really, really important question people have is where can they park?
So you can park right opposite Gateway House. There's a car park right there.
Yeah, and I believe that is free of charge for our guests as well.
Yeah, that's all free of charge.
Yeah. And where can they find more information about these days?
So if they would like more information about clearing or anything else, you can go onto the clearing website and all the information will be on there.
Thank you very much. So as you can tell, it's certainly a busy time on campus. It's definitely worth paying us a visit, especially while the weather is nice. Back to you in the studio.
All right, thank you very much, guys, downstairs.
Yeah.
So we are gonna slowly come to wrap up this stream. If you have any questions, do make sure you've popped them in the chat, and we'll be sure to answer those. But I have a question for you, Sydney.
Let's do that.
Right. What is your favourite place on campus?
Oh,
I've put you on the spot here, haven't I?
Well, the campus is really nice because it's very close-knit. And I would say it is the workshops solely because you can talk to both friends, technicians, people who are very experienced. Technicians all have been working ages, and yet they're very friendly. No matter if you come with them with a simple line drawing, you know, one of those architectural stereotypes, they can easily get it done for you with pragmatic and logical layouts that can be done efficiently. I think these are some of the best places that I grew up in my time here at DMU. It's really a process that I won't really forget because you can't forget your roots, and these are really nice places to learn. So I think definitely the workshops, particularly the plastic workshops with technicians there. Yeah, really appreciate that time here.
Yeah, I think one of my favourite places, it's hard to decide because there's so many. I absolutely love the QE2 and the different activities and facilities they've got on in the sports world. We've also got the Watershed, which is another one of our sports facilities. So if you're interested in rowing, you might end up down there if you're joining the rowing society. But my favourite memories from being at DMU are all to do with sports. When I studied here, I did Taekwondo, which was really, really fun and something new that I'd never done before. Have you joined any clubs and societies or sports when you were while you've been studying here?
So I was part of the DMU badminton team last year. It's been an excellent time where I trained in the watershed, I trained in QE2, we did runs outside, and all these places have been really good facilities for students to kind of pick up where you left off before you came to DMU. It's quite a smooth transition. They even gave some funding for like shoes and rackets and stuff like that, which definitely really helps as student budgets aren't too high, you know. So I think these are really good opportunities, like when Buck play games on Wednesday, they would give you transportation to competitions. Buck Nationals, they will help you as well. Absolutely loved it.
Yeah, awesome. So we have a question in the chat. Are there any buildings far away from the main campus? So I would say all the buildings on the campus are within walking distance. I don't think there's any building on campus where you might need to take a bus or have to walk more than 15, 20 minutes to get to. I think the furthest buildings away might be some of our student accommodation, which again is only about a 10-minute walk away, like if you were to live at Liberty Park, for example. But all the buildings are within walking distance, and as we've shown you on the map. So do feel free to pop down and have a look at those buildings in person and really see how close they all are. I think we're going to come to an end on the stream and wrap things up. Just a reminder, you can come and visit us on the campus today, tomorrow, or on Saturday, and the timings, we'll pop those back up on the screen for you as well. We've also, clearing lines are open, so if you would like an offer on a course, do feel free to give us a call and you may be able to get an offer to come and study with us in September. So, with that out of the way, thank you all for watching and listening. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you've done well with your results, and we look forward to hearing from you in the clearing lines or seeing you in September.
Oh, yeah.
Hello everyone, welcome to our next stream of the day. Today's stream, or this one, is all about block teaching at DMU. I'm Pranil and I'm back with you to guide you through the process of today's session. So we're going to talk about something that makes DMU really unique and a little different to some other universities. And something that makes teaching and learning at university a lot better for students like yourselves. So you might have heard of the term block teaching before, but we're going to dive into what it actually means and what it actually is. So we'll break down how it works, we'll talk about what students think about it, and answer some of your questions too. So stick around. If you've got any questions, do pop them in the chat and we will answer those at the end. I'll also mention and remind you guys that if you'd like to visit the DMU campus, you can do so today, tomorrow, and on Saturday. There's no booking needed to do that. And if you would like to potentially get an offer from us during clearing, do give us a ring and we can potentially offer you a place on one of our many courses. So with that out of the way, let's get into it. Today I'm joined by two great guests. Could you guys introduce yourselves and let us know who you are?
Certainly. Hi everyone, my name is Anna and I'm in my final year of animation here at the Montfort University.
Yeah, and I'm Richard Hill. I'm the subject lead for policing and criminal investigations at de Montfort.
Awesome, thank you both for being here. I think we'll get started with the absolute basics. So Richard, can you give us a quick explanation, a brief explanation of what block teaching actually is?
Yeah, and in a nutshell, block teaching is studying one topic at a time. Everything's done within a 7-week period of time, and once that's done, you can park it for the rest of the year, and that's your subject done. So I think it's more flexible for students than necessarily the old long and thin, where you'd have you could have 5 or 6 assessments right at the end of the year.
Yeah, so definitely. So it's just one topic out of your sort of each year, or one topic for 6 or 7 weeks, and you do. Maybe how many topics in a year? About 4?
There's 4. Most programs have 4 modules a year, and it's normally one subject, one module. So you'd be doing 4 topics in that year, but you don't do one at a time, so you can focus on it wholeheartedly, really.
Yeah, so it means focusing in on that one subject and not having to think about any others. And just focusing on that. And it's different to other universities which might teach where you do like 2 or 3 or 4, all 4 of them at once, and have loads of exams and assessments at the end of the year. And having those throughout the year is probably a lot better for students. You're gonna you got more focus on each of those areas. You're not going to be stressed over having lots of deadlines all at the same time.
No, I think we've transitioned this year. Next year's the first year. All 3 years are on block teaching. And certainly this year, the third years who had a dissertation and 3 other assignments due in the last week of April, early May, it was very, very stressful for them. Whereas we now will, if you're doing dissertation in the third year, you tend to have the block at the start of the year, and you then have the rest of the year to write your piece of work. But if it was a normal module, you would just do, for example, I teach contemporary issues in policing, so we'd talk about contemporary issues. And you would, in that time, have 2 assignments, or I think in the third year it's a brief test, a multiple choice test, and then there's an assignment at the end. So by the time those 7 weeks have gone, you know where you're at. You've got rid of that. You then go on to have a week off, well, not a week off, enhancement week. But the enhancement that we did last year with our the second and third year students is we took them to Malmo on a global trip, DMU Global, which is another great benefit of being here, really. And we went to see what the Malmo University do with to teach policing over there. So it was really good.
Awesome. So yeah, definitely focusing on that sort of one subject at a time, giving you those enhancement periods to, excel in other areas of your studies, whether that's going on a global trip, maybe it's part-time work and things as well. And sort of, again, the reason we sort of decided to do block teaching here at DMU is just so it's easier, simpler, there's more focus for students, there's less stress having to deal with multiple different topics all at once. And Anna, when you first heard about block teaching, what did you sort of think about it? What were your thoughts?
I've heard of block teaching about 1.5 years ago, It was during a time period where some of the media courses were going through a slight change, which is, as you mentioned, introducing block teaching. I was quite curious about it because I've heard good things of it, but I only heard it through more academic courses, not so much something more practical or creative like mine. So I wanted to see how they're going to adapt to that, but also benefit us as more of a visual course and not so much the theory academic-wise.
Yeah. Yeah, so, and how has that sort of worked for you doing sort of a more practical hands-on course with block teaching?
I found it actually much more productive than the previous method was, which is 3 or 4 modules, studying them at the same time. This one, with the block teaching, we focus specifically on a certain section of our course or our final year assignment. And once we're done with that and we got assessed for it, we can move on to the next step without kind of thinking about the previous one, because that's done and dusted and marked.
And I suppose, like, in those kind of creative industries, you do things in a certain order, don't you? So you might be doing sort of your initial pre-production in animation, for example, and then once that's sorted, you move on to your production and your post-production. So it's almost your year's been split up into the ideal way for you to focus in on each area to get you to that final product at the end of it. Awesome. So thank you for that both. We do have a short video to show you that explains how block teaching works in a bit more of a visual way.
At De Montfort University, most students will benefit from our innovative approach to learning, block teaching. Typically, you will study one module at a time, allowing you to focus solely on each subject for 7 weeks. Normally, by the end of each block, you will complete your assessments before moving on to the next block. Enhancement weeks are dedicated time for you to focus on your individual development. In total, you will study 4 blocks over the year, 2 blocks per semester. At De Montfort University, most students will benefit from our innovative approach to learning, block teaching. Typically, you will study one.
Awesome. So sorry we had a bit of an issue with the video looping there, but hopefully that gave you a quick overview of what block teaching is in a nice visual way, taking a look at what it's like throughout a year and throughout 3 years studying as well. So Richard, we're going to move on and think about what some of the benefits of block teaching are. We touched on a few of them a little bit earlier. There was enhancement weeks, having more focus, but could you tell us a little bit more, Richard?
Yeah, the benefit of block teaching is, as I say, the biggest one is you can focus on one topic.
Yeah.
And particularly from a lecturing point of view, you can get people to, remember what they did in the morning session, in the afternoons, because often if it's the long, thin modules we've had in the past on the degrees, you might do one thing one week and then you come back a week later and it's gone out your brain. But it's a focus on that one subject. We can really look at topics in quite good depth. It's a bit less stress, I think, really, because you're not having, particularly as I mentioned, at the end of the year, often under the long, thin modules, it was all my assignments, particularly in the third year, my dissertation's due in as well. So it got to be quite intense.
Yeah.
The other thing is that you get your feedback when you've just done your work.
Right.
And rather than all those being due in at the end of a year, you might have not done so well on your first module of the year, but you can then benefit and improve as you go through.
Yeah, so instead of having sort of your feedback all at the end of the year and you're thinking, well, I can only act on that for the next year, doing one block, getting your feedback from that block, then moving on to the next, you can use that feedback to improve for your next block rather than improving on the next year. So you're going to constantly have that improvement, getting that feedback, that regular feedback, which is really important for you to sort of excel in your subject.
Yeah, and I think it helps with people's time management in that they can manage their life a bit more. You know you're probably going to be in, depends which course you're on, but certainly in my courses, we try to bunch the timetable quite close together so that you're in either 4 mornings or 2 days. So you've got 4 sessions in that, 4 teaching sessions at least, which means if you do need to have a job, which most people do nowadays, you've got the opportunity to have a bit more flexibility. So that, I think, reduces some of the stress.
Yeah, definitely. I think having sort of only going into university, into your sort of lectures and your talk sessions for like 2 or 3 days a week, really beneficial, giving you time to do part-time work or even other things like if you wanted to join a society or a sports club at university, or if maybe you've got other family commitments, maybe you're a young carer, so you've got that opportunity there to sort of do things that you might need to do.
Yeah, and also, a lot of people now travel to uni from home. It allows you to manage your travel costs as well in that respect.
Definitely.
So, but also, I think it makes people feel a bit more part of the uni because you're seeing people more frequently.
Yeah.
You're seeing the same group of people, so you get to know them better, and hopefully, that sense of being and belonging to the uni, which I think DMU is quite good at doing, but I think it gives a bigger one of that.
Yeah, definitely. Having to see sort of the same course mates on the same module every week, getting to know them, especially useful when you're doing those kind of group projects in some courses as well.
And even your lecturers, you're going to see the same lecturer hopefully for 7 weeks and get to know them quite well.
Yeah.
I know sometimes some of the classes are very big, but you could still hopefully get to know them a bit better.
Yeah, awesome. And Anna, what's your experience been like having block teaching? We mentioned it's allowed you to focus more on one sort of topic at a time. How else has it been, like in terms of outside of learning, for example?
It really helped with my time management because I had to, obviously when you do multiple stuff at the same time, you're multitasking, but it's also taking away from your free time doing what you really enjoy doing, be it your hobbies, maybe any societies you partake or club activities outside of the Montfort or partake in it of choice. But it really helped me kind of focus when I need to focus, and then when I'm done with that, particularly say I've reached my weekly goal, I can spend in my free time doing something I would enjoy doing for myself.
Yeah, so have you done any kind of like part-time work while, like in between your blocks, for example?
Yes, so I've done part-time work. I've done front runner as well.
Nice.
And
so that front runner is, just so people know, is like an internship you could do at DMU?
Yes. Usually it's about 10 hours a week, but then you have the regular part-timing. And before even that, I was always around near the Nintendo Society in the evening, so that's also quite fun.
Awesome. So you got a nice balance there of your time in your blocks, studying, doing part-time work, earning a bit of money, and also the fun stuff you enjoy, like being part of the Nintendo Society.
Yes.
Awesome.
I think a couple of things that benefit. It has shown that student attainment's improved because people are focused. And I also think that, particularly on some of the subjects, and you talked about animation, how that it builds, whereas previously you were all doing four different topics in the line. At least if you're doing something that builds up as you go through the year, you can see those building blocks in place and how it gradually increases, I think.
I think it really is. It's more focus, faster feedback, and better results at the end of it, isn't it? So that's sort of what block teaching is. In a nutshell, you get feedback faster, you get to focus in on those areas so you're not distracted, you can sort of spend as much time as you need on them, and you're going to end up with better results at the end of it as well, which is what you want out of a degree, isn't it? So what we have now is another little short video to show you what some of our students have thought about block teaching and how they've benefited from it. So we'll play that video and we'll have a look.
On Performing Arts, we've been doing this already for about 5 years, and we designed this programme to reflect industry practice.
It helps us in terms of focusing in on one thing at a time, so that we give our best and get a better result out of the modules that we do.
Working in this block structure also means that we've got the opportunity to work with professional practitioners. So we often get people in to run workshops or residencies, and this works with their own way of working in the professional industries.
Learning in a block when I did performance company with Lost Dog was helpful because we worked how professionals would work, and that's how it would be in the real life. So the skills translated from university to hopefully something that I will use in the future. I think learning in blocks allows you to focus on one thing at a time, because especially with me, I get like anxieties and I feel a bit troubled when I've got to do lots at once. So it's really good to be able to focus on just one thing and put your all in it and all your effort so that you can get the best grade.
What we found about working in this block structure is that students have to really commit to it. It's such an intensive process that what evolves from it is a real sense of community.
Being in blocks, having one focal point to focus on, you're with the same group of people as well. So there's not as much pressure on you to have certain responsibilities, like you're all focused on one thing and you can just put all your energy into that one space. Yeah, and you can balance your work life and your student life better.
In performing arts, we use this block structure as a scaffolding device, really, so that in block 2, for example, you're drawing from the learning of block 1 and block 3 from the learning of block 2 and 1. And this draws all the way through to the end of the year, and we do this in each year as well.
I think it's a very efficient way because you focus on one project and you put everything in it. So at the same time you can manage other things outside of it, also like resting, other hobbies. And also I think it kind of improves like your grades and everything. Just because you put more focus, it means you work more on it, you think about it more.
We found this works really well with our students in terms of a clear building of knowledge and understanding of what we're teaching. And it also really prepares them in terms of their understanding of stepping into professional industry and setting up their employability prospects, really.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the video. Just a reminder that if you have any questions, do please pop them in the chat. We'll try our best to answer those at the end of this half-hour stream. Moving on, though, I'm sure that our viewers kind of want to understand what a typical block looks like. So, Richard, could you tell us a bit about a typical block, maybe a block that you teach?
Yeah, I teach contemporary issues in policing in both second and third year. And the second year module is taught 2 days a week, two 2-hour lectures each day with an hour seminar after each of those. So you're in for 6 hours on one day and 6 hours the following day, because I try to get the timetable in to manage them together. So you're doing 8 hours lectures and then 4 hours of seminars.
Nice.
So that means over, you're doing 80 odd hours, 70 odd hours over the 7-week period. First week's going to be introduction and setting your task of what you're going to be doing for that assessment, the first assessment at least. Yeah. And then there'll be work set, or there'll be self-directed study that all builds up towards your first assignment. First assignment in the contemporaneous issues in policing is around a group task, so you've got to work together. So you'll have time during those 8 hours of lectures and seminars to develop your PowerPoint or presentation, whatever you're doing, but it's around a particular topic that they're set. Having done that, you then move on straight away, and you'll be looking at your next assignment, which is a written assignment at the end of the block, which is about a contemporary issue and how it impacts upon current day policing. So all the teaching up to that will lead up to that, and you more often than not, the last week, the 7th week, tends to be a bit of assisted study. It might be you have a couple of writing workshops to get you along and to moving towards getting your assignment, and then your assignment is due in on the Friday of that week at midday. So that therefore means you then have a week off, which is enhancement week, and the reality is a lot of people do go home if they don't live locally, or some go away. And as I say, I keep plugging the DMU Global trips, which are brilliant. Those are available to go. So we went on one of those one block last year, and then when I get back from doing a trip like that, I've then got 2 weeks to get everything marked, because we've got a 15-day working turnaround time. So within your first couple of weeks of your next block, you'll have your results back and your feedback, which is most important. A lot of students don't read the feedback, but it's there for that purpose, to try and improve your work.
Definitely.
And I think blocks helps that, rather than, as I said before, a long, thin module. You have a you'd be taught up to Christmas, and probably either before or just after Christmas you'd be expected to submit an assignment, either written or a test or whatever is the assignment. And then you'd carry on until April, end of April normally, first week in May, and that'd be your last assignments. Well, there could be 4 or 5 at the same time. So it allows you to just concentrate on one thing. And from a teaching point of view, it's great because you get quite an intense opportunity to talk about issues and deliver issues. I just think it's better than the old long thin. You know where you're at, particularly as a student, if you want to work or have to work, because you can plan. Okay, sometimes it may not be. You can go to your employer and say, right, I'm always going to have
this day
Monday,
off,
Tuesday, Wednesday off, but at least you will know for 8 weeks, including your enhancement week, that you're available for work on particular days.
Yeah.
So, and your timetable is normally published at the start of the year, so you can plan quite well ahead.
Yeah, that's brilliant. So having that timetable given to you at the beginning of the year is perfect for that, to be able to plan around sort of things like part-time work. But I just want to backtrack to what you mentioned of having like your 2 days a week where you've got your lectures and then your seminar straight after. I think that's absolutely brilliant for students to take in that information from the lecture and then go into a seminar to discuss, to raise any concerns or things they might be confused about, and also then to work on that assignment, whether it's that group project or written assignment as well. And I think that's a really great way of learning, sort of taking that information and then having the chance to explore it and discuss it later.
I mean, when we talk about people working, but there still is, you're at a university that you do have to read.
Yes.
And sometimes I think people have to realise there is work to do beyond just those 8 hours, 9 hours
definitely.
a week. But it is there to. I think it allows you to the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, it sounds like block teaching really sounds like you do get that focus, you do get that support, especially when you're in sort of a limited amount of time per week, where you've got a really good amount of contact time with staff. So if you're in a lecture and you've got any questions, or in that seminar, you're there to be able to support the students as well. So thank you for running us through what a typical block looks like for you, Richard. And we talked a bit about the exams and sort of getting the feedback as well. So you get that feedback almost like halfway through your next block or a few weeks into your next block. Yeah,
because we're on a 15-day turnaround. I mean, I try to get them out quicker, but it's a matter of you've got your feedback before hopefully you start writing your next piece of work for your next block.
So then you sort of know what areas you need to improve
and
on.
particularly
exactly,
we talk about animation. If you've done your setup and then you're doing your production later on, at least you can iron out any issues in the setup that may come out in the production.
And Anna, what's been your experience almost like with block teaching? Again, we're talking a bit outside of that. So with your weekly structure of block, what's that like? What's your weekly structure like?
So going off with the timetable, we have about 9 to 12 hours a week. So that can span about 3 to 4 days or half days. But even with that, a lot of us spend the extra time still continuing our work and planning. And that's simply because with the block teaching, it gives us a chance to know what we're doing, but also for the lecturers to know what we have to do and keep us informed and up to date. So the best way, as you mentioned, a lot of us, we might travel from home or we might be unable to make the classes for personal reasons, but the lecturers always keep us updated with what we have to do per each teaching method. And we actually have access to that as well through videos, to presentations. So we always know what's going on and what changes are being made as well.
Brilliant.
That is a wonderful help and definitely made us less stressed about the situation.
So thank you both for those responses there about sort of block and how it is for you as an academic and for yourself as a student. We talked a lot about block already, how it works, the benefits students have faced with block teaching. But just in summary, what do you think block teaching offers students that the sort of normal way of teaching doesn't, Richard?
Again, concentrating on one subject at a time. Gives you a better study-life balance and work balance, because that's what the reality is now. People are working as well as studying. Better feedback, more frequent feedback, and it does boost your attainment because I think you're focused rather than worrying about 3 different things at once, you can focus on one topic.
Yeah.
And I think it actually improves your sense of being part of the team, which I think De Montfort does quite a good job of creating that feeling of being a member of a team. And I think that because you're with people and it is quite intense. You're going to have to get on and also hopefully share your ideas.
You definitely feel like you're part of a community, don't you? And Anna, if someone were to ask you what's your favourite bit about block teaching, what would you say?
I think it's the chance for us to learn more about our course and our modules, to the point that we actually can see what we're more comfortable what we're doing and what we thrive in, which might give us a better idea of what we want to do in the professional career. Some classmates I know, they focus on a particular production of media to the point that they wanted to be a specialist in that specifically and look for jobs related to that particular field work.
Nice, yeah, so it's definitely allowing you to focus in, find which areas of your subject you're really into and you want to take further, either into a career or maybe into further study as well. So thank you both for those answers. We're close to wrapping up this stream here, but we do have a couple of questions in the chat. We have Jackie who has said, "Who are you?" We are De Montfort University and we're here to support you throughout the results day period and throughout clearing as well. And this stream's been all about block teaching. So thank you for that question, Jackie. We've also got some sort of questions that were sent in on other platforms as well. So one we have here is, do I still get a summer break when studying in block teaching? So summer break, in fact, breaks throughout the year. I mean, you've already mentioned enhancement weeks, Richard, but obviously you're going to take Christmas and Easter periods off, and that's about 3 weeks.
There's normally 3 weeks at Christmas, 3 weeks at Easter, and because of the way the blocks are structured, you tend to, I think you're going to be mid-May before you finish, but you're not back in then until October.
Yeah, so October till May is your sort of term time, minus Christmas and Easter, but you've got that's like a quarter of a year almost off, isn't it?
I think with the enhancement weeks, there's 10 weeks off.
Wow. That is, and a long summer holiday too, so that gives you time to, again, continue doing part-time work. Maybe you're going to still be on the university campus and you might decide to do some sports or join a society. So you've got plenty of time in that summer period to develop more skills, or just have a break, go on holiday, go back and see your family. So lots of opportunity there in a long summer break too. We'll go for one more question before we wrap up the stream. This one says, can I work a part-time job while studying in blocks? Yes, you most certainly can. And our careers team can help you find those roles as well. So you might do some part-time work as something like a student ambassador, or it might be like an internship that you did, Anna, like a front runner's internship. There's also plenty of opportunity in Leicester as a student city as well, if you wanted to do some part-time work at a bar or restaurant, for example, or one of the many shops in High Cross. So there's plenty of opportunity for part-time work while you study, and our careers team can help you find that work and help you write those cover letters and CVs to apply for those roles as well. So thank you all for joining this stream. Just a reminder again, if you'd like to come and visit the campus, you can do so, and the dates and times you can do that are on the screen, as well as our phone number if you'd like to call us during clearing to receive an offer. But I wish you all the best on the rest of results day. It's slowly approaching 1 p.m. So if you have received an offer from us this morning, don't forget to go onto the UCAS hub to accept your offer as well. I wish you all the best and thank you for watching.
Thank you.
Hello and welcome to our Results Day live stream on employability support. My name is Dom and I'll be your host today. I work in the marketing team at Montfort University. Today we'll be talking about our award-winning careers team. Whether you're looking for a placement, work experience, that all-important first graduate job, we're here to help every step of the way. Joining me today are two fantastic guests. Please could you introduce yourselves?
Yeah, of course. Yes, my name is Soraya Mays. I'm the Business and Law Placement Manager. So my role is essentially to support our first and second year students into internships, placements, work experiences. But the careers team is huge and there's so many of us in different faculties. So although I'm based in the Business and Law faculty, there's one of me in every faculty, as well as our fantastic careers team as well, who look after our third years and graduates. So anyone that is a student at DMU is supported by our careers team, whether it be myself or others within the careers team, looking at internships, mentoring, a whole range of different things, which I'm sure we'll talk about today.
Excellent.
Hi, my name is Ian Young and I am a final year student graduating actually next week in a course of advertising and marketing communications. As I'll also talk about afterwards, I've done a lot of different services, collaborated with the careers team and all sorts, hence the shirt as well. But yeah, that's me.
Thank you, guys. So let's dive in and talk about placements to begin with. So these are some fantastic ways to gain industry experience while you study. First question for you, Soraya. Can you give us an overview of how DMU supports students in finding a placement?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so the placement year takes place for a student in between their second and third year. So it's a year in industry that happens, and you take a year out of your studies and you come back and do your third and final year afterwards. So they're really competitive, but our team supports with everything from CVs, cover letters, interviews, assessment centres, any kind of recruitment process that a student will come up against in order to get a placement. We support through every application on a one-to-one basis, and we ensure that that student will get the placement that they're looking at. We work with a range of different employers that offer fast-track opportunities as well, so we know some fantastic employers that will be able to fast-track amazing students if they are able to kind of showcase their skills and their talents in order to do that. So yeah, lots of different things that we do. We have lots of employer events. We have our fantastic careers fair that takes place every year. Loads of different things really. And ultimately, we really pride ourselves on the ability to support students one-to-one with every application that they put in, whether it be for a placement or internship or whatever it might be.
That's awesome. Thank you for that. And how about yourself, Ian? Have you had any support on your placement journey?
Yeah. So funnily, because I was international, I came over, technically first year was on and off. It was during COVID. So my first year actually was my second year. So I felt like I was a little bit behind than most other students. And it felt like, okay, well, I need to get myself out there. And one thing the careers team did really well was put themselves out there for talking to us about, oh, the placement, we've got all these other opportunities, get started ahead of time. And I took that bait and went on forward. And because of that, I've had so many support on CVs and making sure the application process was as good as it was. And through that, I got a placement job. I worked as a career advisor, which was great, it was a blessing in disguise because I didn't know the market at the time, and that taught me a lot and moving forward. And throughout the support, it's been really nice because I got interview preps. I think that was a really important one. Having that in-person discussion to practice really gave me that confidence because I could always talk through the screen, I could always watch a video, but it doesn't feel the same as much as in person. And because of that, my application and interview was successful and I got placement.
No, that's lovely to hear. And how would you say your placement year impacted your final years of studies? Did you find that you had like transferable skills? You feel more confident?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of transferable skills. There's, for example, just simple things, the simple professional etiquettes that you might not even use or most students might not even consider at university is really helpful. Like, for example, being professional about writing an email. That can come really helpful when, say, if I'm doing it on my course and I'm trying to so I had to do a questionnaire and it required a lot of professional words and stuff like this. But throughout my placement, I've been trained to, use better words and try to be more professional. That came as such an easy task for me. simple things, time management, a lot of it comes with making sure that I get things done on time. And as a student, you might overlook that a lot. But because placement has kind of formed me into that, made me develop myself more, time management was okay. Attention to detail is really important, which allowed me to, which I'm proud to announce, I've secured a first. So it worked really well. Thank you.
So yeah, it sounds like a really pivotal moment in your DMU journey,
It
taking
really
that
is,
placement. Cool. Yeah, thank you for your answers, guys. We now have a short video to show you in which some DMU students speak about their experience of applying for a placement and the support our careers team offered them.
Hi, I'm Jasmine Kaur. I'm a final year accounting and business management student here at Montfort University. As part of my course, I undertook a placement year at Pfizer, the global pharmaceutical company. My role was in the HR team at Pfizer, where I worked on recruiting undergraduates who wanted to do a placement year at Pfizer. So that means working with a lot of CVs, working on a lot of interviews. Over my time there, I recruited over 86 undergraduates for Pfizer and then also worked on a lot of other HR duties.
Hi, my name is Farah Abdullah and I'm a final year student studying business and marketing at Montfort University. As a part of my course, I took a placement year after my second year. I did my placement year at Amatec GB. So Amatec GB is a parent company that has 150 different business units and which specializes in engineering. My role was a field marketing specialist, and what I did was helped 50 different business units in the UK. Any exhibition needs, any digital needs that they needed, I basically provided it for them.
The careers team actually told me what the placement year means, all the opportunities that are available there and how I can get those opportunities. They obviously help you with the usual things of running over your CV, helping you prepare for the interviews, helping you find the right role for you. But at the end of the day, it's also good to have a bunch of people who know what you're trying to do and who are always there to support you, who are there to give you words of encouragement and kind of tell you that you can do it. So yeah, I would say make use of the careers team because they are the right bunch of people who can help you get a placement year if that's something you really want.
So before applying to my placement, I booked a few meetings with the careers team and they were honestly so helpful, so amazing. They actually encouraged me to apply for that specific job role that I applied to. And the deadline was actually on that day. So as soon as I finished that meeting, I went home and I applied straight away and I actually got it. They were honestly amazing, so encouraging and motivating, and they supported me throughout the whole way.
Hi, I'm Jasmine Kaur. I'm a final year accounting and business.
And we're back. We really hope you found that video helpful and insightful. We're going to move on to another topic now. So we just discussed placements, but they're not the only kind of work experience that students can gain while being at DMU. Soraya, can you tell us about how DMU helps students gain real-world experience during term time?
Yeah, absolutely. So we have various kind of internship schemes that students can take part in while they're at university. So we have our Frontrunners scheme, which is a part-time internship that students undertake alongside their studies. So it's 10 hours a week. It's fully flexible because all the roles are across campus. And what it means is in terms of when you have maybe deadlines, etc., you can change your hours to suit your flexibility with your commitments. And all the roles are based on campus, so really local, really easy to get to. And they provide you with real-world industry experience in various different roles. We also have our ACE internship scheme and our graduate champion scheme are very similar in terms of the time frames. They're both 6 weeks at a time over the summer. So the ACE internship scheme is available for our students, and that allows them to work in various different companies, either across Leicester or maybe slightly further over the summer, and allows them to kind of gain that industry experience and supporting with that throughout their student journey.
Awesome. So the students really at the heart of it, you mould it around them to fit with their study commitments.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So it's really important that we provide that flexibility and ensure that the students are, allowing themselves to commit to anything else they might be doing, any part-time work, etc. They might already have. The university prides themselves really on kind of making sure that it's all very student-centred and that they come first.
Great. And Ian, have you taken advantage of any of the things that Soraya's outlined?
Yeah, did exactly that. I think just like how I mentioned before, I think when I came here, I knew I wanted to make the most out of it. And so I was a student ambassador, so that was a great experience. So what that really entails was really a part-time sort of opportunity that we get to get as, if a way I could describe it is you'd be able to get yourself as involved as much as you like to be. And the nice thing is that it's all based on your interests. So if say, for example, we've got a Teams chat, you get put into there once you're successful, and you could basically put yourself on for whichever type of opportunities you might like. So it might be just as simple as a campus tour, maybe just knowing about the campus and then doing that for other students, or helping on events, telemarketing. There's just a wide range of things. You could even go to other cities to basically put yourself as a DMU ambassador and talk to maybe potential students. So it's kind of like a full circle moment.
Mhm.
And I think that is really cool. And the other thing that I did was also the front runner role, which was because throughout my placement, I've done a bit of experience, and I was like, I really like doing this career advising. So I became a career ambassador. So that was also really fun. I think just having that ability to do something while you study is so nice. I mean, obviously you get paid by it, so why not? But it's also, it's the fact that you get to learn so much whilst you're studying. The efficiency just immense.
Yeah. You feel like you've exposed yourself to like loads of different situations
Yeah.
that, you know, you feel like you've got a good broad range of skills that you picked up from it.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
it just opens up that opportunity more, because that led me to maybe talk to more people about my interests, and evidently allowed it to benefit me.
Excellent. Before we move on to the next topic, I've got a question here. Maybe both of you could answer. If I were to join DMU, when I start looking for a placement, how long does a placement last, and which year can you do it in?
So for a specific placement year, you're looking at doing that in between your second and third year. But we also have the internship opportunity. So internships, so front runners and ACE internships, you can do right from your first year. So as soon as you get to university, you can apply for those roles. And they're open at different times of the year as well, which is great. So in terms of allowing for that flexibility, so you've not got too many deadlines at any one time, we open them at different times to allow for that. So right from your first year, you can apply for front runners and ACE. And then in your second year, you'd apply for a placement year. And you do that in between your second and third year. And in your third year, you also have the opportunity again to do some of those amazing internship schemes as well. And then in terms of how long that placement year is, it tends to be around about a year, but sometimes they are slightly shorter. It just depends on the student's studies and making sure that, again, that it's around the student and their needs and when term times are.
Thank you. Yeah, I think that covers that. So far we've talked about placement and work experience while you're here. But let's talk about what happens after graduation. And one for yourself, Soraya, how does DMU help students prepare for their first job after leaving?
Yeah, amazing. So we have our DMU for Life promise, which means that as soon as you graduate, you are guaranteed lifetime support from the careers team. So right up and from your last day at university until 35 years later or even longer, you have career support for life, and we ensure that we show you roles, we provide you with support, etc. But again, looking at kind of the CVs, the tailoring those, the mock interviews, the events, all of the events that we do are accessed by students and graduates. So even if you graduated a year afterwards, you'd still be able to access the events that we do. So we always ensure that. But in terms of the kind of immediate, once you've graduated, we have our Graduate Champions scheme, which basically allows students to gain some pretty immediate experience with a company to hopefully provide a stepping stone into that graduate level career. What it does is it allows students to either identify or find out what they may or may want to go into as a career. It's a 6-week internship scheme, and the roles are across the UK, so not just based in Leicester. Lots of different roles available, from marketing, finance, graphic design, a whole range of different roles, and that can allow students to see what they might want to go into and then provide them with that experience to put on their CV and help them land an amazing graduate job afterwards.
Wow, that sounds amazing. So what you're saying basically is if you're an alumni at DMU, you have that connection for life, whether it's 1, 5 years, 10 years down the line, you can come back and get the advice you need.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
Cool. And for yourself, Ian, have you started thinking about your graduate route?
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that. Well, because I did ACE internship, so that was throughout the summer, I was able to create that connection and impress them enough that they've actually kept me on. So I've actually secured a full-time role with them, and that was me benefiting from the careers team. And I think it's because of how proactive I was and how much I wanted it. It really led me to this moment. This was before ACE internship, and I knew this company prior to, and I was like, I need to know how to do this. And I didn't know how to do it at first. All I needed to do was just ask the careers team. And I know it sounds biased, but it's true. Like, I felt like maybe, for example, they might not understand, or maybe there's too much to, like, as much as I want it, other students might want it. But no, it doesn't. They didn't make me feel that way. They made me feel like, okay, let's put a pin on that, and let's remember that. Try to work towards that. So I worked on my ability to network and all these kind of things. And when I came to these recruitment days, for example, was one of the really good things that the careers team do, which is bringing in employers and do like fast track interviews or even assessment centers. So you not only get a workshop out of that from industry leaders, but you also get this ability to maybe get something out of those employers. And with that, I was able to secure this.
That's amazing. So essentially the careers team have helped you chisel away bit by bit different
Pretty
skills
much,
and get you from A to B to C, and then
Exactly.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Thank you. And what I'd like to talk about now is a bit about the careers facilities itself. So let's talk about the Careers Hub, Soraya.
Yeah.
So what can you tell us about it, and how can students use it?
Yeah, absolutely. So the Careers Hub is our brand new, incredible space that we have right in the heart of campus. It's open 10 till 3 every day, so you can drop in no matter what course you're doing. There'll be careers ambassadors like Ian, who was there when he was doing his role there, as well as members of staff from different faculties. And ultimately, you've got anything that you want to ask to do with your career, whether it be you want a CV review immediately, and you want that support with someone one-to-one there and then, you can absolutely get that. If you want to ask someone about doing a mock interview, we've got these fantastic VR headsets which allows you to kind of immerse yourself, don't they? Amazing.
It's really cool.
Immerse yourself in kind of an interview environment, and it gives you pointers, and it talks about your body language and your eye contact and that type of thing. The Careers Hub is basically a space to network, to gather, to get advice. We have employer events in there, we have freshers events in there, there's so much going on in there, but ultimately it's there to allow students to always have that space to go and get some advice. So even if, for example, they might have a deadline and it's Sunday night and, you know, people aren't working necessarily, you've got the option to use the online resources that the Careers Hub provides and everything like that as well. So the space is there right in the heart of campus, but there's also the digital resource element to it as well, which means it's 24 hours access.
Awesome. So it's a place where students can go if they just want to have a quick chat, touch base, or if they've got a vision in their head, they can go in. So,
exactly.
Yeah.
Or even if, for example, you need some career navigation, so you might be doing your degree and you want to know, you know, where it can take you. If you're slightly unsure about what kind of roles you can apply for, what placements you want to apply for, then the career ambassadors and the staff in there will be able to provide that support and give you some information to take away with you.
Excellent. Thank you, Soraya. Well, another one for you, Ian. What's your experience of using the Career Hub? How has it been?
It's been, well, it's going to sound biased again, but it's true. I think initially, like even things like, for example, the VR headset, it felt like a gimmick at first, but then after you've learned that, oh, actually, yeah, maybe, you know, I would like to, that there's going to be more than one students doing it at the same time. So there might not be appointments with face-to-face at the time. So you have the option for a virtual one. And it seemed like a gimmick at first, but then at the end, I found that there's so many statistics that they can tell you, but that I wouldn't even notice. Like, for example, if you were not looking at the person, or maybe you've got too many ums and ahs in your interview. And that's something that I found really useful, to be able to immerse myself. And yes, you're not going to be put in a room with everyone looking at you. You get your own room, and you get to do this on your own. And apart from that, I think just having that space to go in and have someone walk up to you every now and then, be like, do you need any assistance? Or don't worry, you can have a seat if you don't want to talk to us now, but if you have anything, you know, I think that welcome feeling is really nice. And I know that a lot of students say the same thing. If it's anything, even course related, I'll just go there because I know someone will be there to help. which is great because then we can signpost them. It's not necessarily just if you have careers and we only accept careers. Like it's literally, if you've got questions, just pop by.
Yeah, I was just going to add to that as well. Like in terms of it's kind of like our first point of call in terms of where students can go, and because our careers team is huge, it's if, for example, if someone walks in and says, I could do with some support with self-employment, for example, we will direct them to our amazing DMU Made team, and they will be able to speak to specific people in the team that can allow those things to happen, or mentoring, whatever it might be. If there's a specific query, there'll be someone in the careers team that can support with that in a more direct way and a more specialised way, and that's what that's for as well.
That's awesome.
And if I could just add one more thing, I think the really cool thing is that although it wasn't me, it was a student that popped in one day, and it was something that's just so simple. She was unsure about certain things, and she didn't want to talk to the specialized careers officers for some reason. She was like, I don't know, I just want to ask you, for a placement offer, a placement opportunity, I don't know, as I'm a graphic designer, can I go for this marketing role? And if I didn't say yes, she was thinking I was just going to give up my placement opportunity. I wasn't really feeling it, but this role seems kind of interesting. And I was like, no, yeah, 100%. You're quite creative in that sense. There's transferable skills. Go for it. Because all I needed to do was say yes, go for it. You can. And she got that placement role.
That's
so if it
wonderful.
weren't for that and asking a question or having that space to go in, she would have just given up that
just
easy.
that bit of encouragement, helping
Exactly.
people realise. Yeah. And going back to the VR thing, that sounds a really good piece of tech to get you ahead of the curve. It's like being a fly on the wall.
It is,
You want to prepare for interviews and you do all the questions and scenarios. You don't actually know about all your tendencies.
Yeah.
So being able to see that firsthand is really cool.
Yeah.
Especially with AI, they can prompt you some curveball questions or questions that are surrounding your course of interest.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fantastic. So thank you both. We've covered all the different topics and we've had some questions coming through, so we'll just cover those off now. We've talked about sort of the Careers Hub opening times. One thing that's come through is it open during term time only?
No, absolutely not. It's open all throughout the summer as well and through the break. So if the university is open, the Careers Hub is open. So other than kind of, bank holidays, etc., it is open all the time. And over the summer, we're open today. We're open throughout the time when there's not necessarily lessons on.
That's great. Thank you very much. And as we're chatting away, we encourage any questions coming through from the viewers. We've got another question here saying, does the Employability Service help and find plus source jobs for students, or also help with wider career skills? Quite a broad question.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So in terms of finding roles, so we know how difficult it is to search for roles when you've got other commitments. You know this from searching for placements. When you've got deadlines, you've got coursework, etc. Sometimes the last thing you can think about doing on a Saturday night is sitting down and finding some roles. So we make that process really easy. We have our amazing My Gateway portal, which regularly updates jobs, and we upload those roles. We make sure that they're all good, they're paid roles, so the students are getting paid for the work that they're doing, and we put those roles onto My Gateway, so that's updated daily. But also, each individual team that puts on things like the CV workshops and the employer events, we will send out jobs lists as well. So we take the stress out of the searching for the roles as well. What we like to do with that is find out what a specific student might be looking at. So, for example, might be looking at marketing roles in Leicester, for example, and we'll ensure that if we find one of those, it goes to that student. And we have that one-to-one interaction as well. So we're always making sure that we personalise our approach in that way.
Awesome. Thank you. And going back to the placements discussion, for the placements or stroke gap years, how long are they usually, and can there be different lengths, and would you have to take a gap year to sort of fit that in?
So the placement year, so the way in which it works is you apply for it in your second year, and then you take a year out of your studies and you come back and do your third and final year afterwards, which effectively makes your course a 4-year course. In terms of the kind of logistics behind that, we sort all that out, don't we? And so all the student needs to do is get the placement year, and again, that's what we support with, and we make sure that happens. With regards to when you're applying for university, you don't need to say that you want to do a placement year in order to do a placement year. We can make that change as and when when you're at university. So if that's a worry that people might have, then there's that option to change that when they're on the course.
Basically, it's never too late.
It's never too late, yeah. And sorry, what was the next question you asked me there?
I think it was sort of a two-pronged one. It just said, are there different lengths of placements?
Yeah, so there can be. So the word placement and internship can be used interchangeably sometimes. So you can get what we call, so we tend to call anything that isn't a placement year, we call an internship, but they can vary in length from a week to 3 months to 6 months, and they're very, very different. You can get some placements that are 6 months as well, which I know is a little bit confusing, but it just depends on the employer and what they can facilitate for the students.
Cool. While we wait for a few more questions, question for you both is, how would you summarise in one sentence your role? And also for yourself, how would you summarise your experience with the career support you've had in your 3 years, if you could condense it down to one line?
Wow, that's tough.
That's kind of hard.
Yeah, how long have I got? I would say, oh gosh, I don't know. I could give you one line, one word might be difficult.
Yeah.
One line, I would say that we are a very approachable and friendly team that genuinely wants to do the best for our students and support them into the world of work, because we know how important that is alongside your fantastic degree. That's probably more than a line, I'm sorry.
No, that was perfect. That was perfect.
I think if I had to choose a sentence, I'd say being curious is the best thing you could ever be as a student. And because I was curious, that's what led me to all these opportunities.
Yeah.
And that's what the careers team will be there for you. If you're curious, it's like, okay, that's good enough. These are all the things you can do.
Yeah, just one question away, isn't it, basically?
Yeah,
pretty much.
That's it. Yeah.
There's never silly questions, which is what I love about the team. I think you could ask about anything and they can talk to you about it, and there's always a way around. There's no such thing as, oh, that's impossible.
Cool.
Just great.
We'll make it happen.
They were lovely summaries. We've got a further question coming through. How soon can I start using the careers team services once I'm studying?
Yeah, great question. So as soon as you're enrolled as a student, as soon as you've got your student ID number, you can use as early as you want to. And you'll receive communications from us. And also, if from like the first lectures, we tend to speak to the students there as well. So even if you hadn't thought about using us, when you've got your student ID and you've got access to us, we'll always remind students that that's what we're there for, and what we can do to support, and where you can find us.
Excellent, thank you. So thanks again, everyone, for your questions. We're almost out of time, but before we go, just a quick reminder about the following. You can still visit us in person today until 4 p.m, and tomorrow between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m, and on Saturday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m. And if you're ready to get your clearing offer, give us a call or send us a message on WhatsApp. Our clearing phones are still open until 8 p.m. today, and we'll be back again at 8 a.m. So stay tuned for our next live stream, which is our accommodation live stream at 4:30 p.m. And thanks again for tuning in, and have a great rest of your day. Thank you and bye-bye.
Bye.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name's Nick. I am part of the Future Students team here at DMU. And for our final series within our live stream today, we're going to be looking at all things accommodation on what is a really exciting day here at DMU. It is clearing day. It is a day where you may have got your results. You may be exploring those options, and accommodation's a really important part of that. Understanding what those options are, where you can stay, will play a really key part in that journey, and we've got some experts in the room today to support with that. So should we do some introductions?
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah. So good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is Sydney, and I am a Master's in Architecture student, and I stay in Newark Halls.
And my name's Sarah, so I'm the Accommodation Support Officer. I work in the accommodation team, and I work with new students who are looking to join DMU, but I also work in the halls of residence and help to make sure that their hall's experience is great and everybody has a nice time.
Fab. And I know Sarah's got a wealth of knowledge around all things accommodation, which we're going to be probing into today. And Sydney has lived in accommodation, so we're going to hear about that. But I would say it's an interactive live stream. So it's an opportunity for you to be asking questions and popping them in the chat. I've got the chat box next to me, so I can see that. So do pop them in, and we'll answer them as we're going along. It can be anything, accommodation, or even clearing, DMU related. Just pop it in the chat, and we can answer that for you instantly. So just a reminder before we start looking at all things accommodation. Our clearing lines are open. It's obviously results day today, meaning that many of you will have got your A-level BTEC results and understand you're looking at what that next journey is and that next step is for you. Our clearing lines are waiting to hear from you. I've been in there for the day today, and we've been getting so many calls come through of students wanting to study here at DMU. So I think the number may be going on the screen, but phone through to our clearing line. That is a priority thing to do today because there are still some really strong courses on offer. So we've still got our psychology, law, nursing. There's so many courses. I could not mention them all. But do phone through and understand how that could look for you. A really good thing is we offer guaranteed accommodation. So if you're looking to start this autumn, that is an offer of DMU. We will offer you that guaranteed accommodation if you book by the 16th of August. So that is the current date. We'll hear a bit more about that from Sarah today, I'm sure. But it's a really reassuring thing to know that actually this is your clearing choice and you can have that guaranteed accommodation and that kind of guaranteed spot ready for you when you're starting at uni. Now that's enough from me, I think. I'm going to hand over to some of the experts in the room, which is, we were going to head over actually to another expert within our clearing room. So we've been touching on the clearing rooms. I think Katie, an ambassador, is currently in the clearing room to give you a bit of a flavour of our clearing room.
Thanks, Nick. I'm here today with a very special guest. We finally managed to hunt you down today. You've been very busy.
Apologies about that.
Could you please introduce yourself, your role today, and tell everyone where we are?
Absolutely, yeah. So my name is Jamie Bradford. I'm the head of future students at DMU, and we're in the clearing call centre, or one of the many clearing call centres we're using today, where all of the live calls that students and parents make will come through to.
Yeah, it's certainly been busy from what we've heard so far.
It has.
How can students contact us, and until what time today?
Well, we're open till 8 o'clock tonight. We've been open since 6 o'clock in the morning, so it's been a long day. And then we're open again at 8 o'clock tomorrow morning. The best bet in clearing for me is always to use the phone because it's a more direct two-way conversation. You can use social media. You can, of course, email and WhatsApp, which are great ways of communicating. But because you want to have that live conversation, getting in touch with the telephone is the way to go. And, of course, to get the number in there, which I'm sure has been mentioned a few times in the stream, it's 0116 257 7000. That's 0116 257 7000. That's not just for an offer. That's for a conversation, some support to understand your situation. It's a complicated day, results day, and the students probably even now at 4:30 not quite sure where they stand. So ringing us up, taking our advice is the best way of just unpicking the day.
That's brilliant. And what kind of courses have students already got offers for today?
Oh gosh, tons and tons and tons. So some of those sort of health and social care courses have been really, really popular. So, you know, early part of the day, courses like pharmacy were literally ringing off the hook. But all of our courses across the whole portfolio have seen a growth in offers from last year. So that's creative courses like architecture, graphic design, fine art, commercial courses like business and law, and then technical courses like computing and engineering. So across the board, actually, it's been really popular. A really interesting, broad range rather than just one single area.
Yeah, and would you say there's like a really wide variety of courses that are available through clearing?
Absolutely. I mean, the way clearing is these days, a lot of universities have a lot of choice, and certainly at DMU that's the case. And where we can, we try and keep places open through clearing to make sure that students have still got the opportunity. The information available on the website gives you a broad idea, but again, ringing up the members of staff on the phone can talk you through the options, work out what we're going to do, and potentially navigate you to a course that might fit your needs.
Yeah, that's brilliant. And what are your, I would say, most helpful tips and advice for students that are calling to clearing today?
Well, obviously call the call line, but obviously aren't going to. So I think the most important thing about results day is to keep calm. So it's a stressful day, you know, even at this time of day, some people are still in quite stressful situations. So keep calm, take a breath. Have conversations, talk to your friends, talk to your family, work out your situations, have a backup plan and be prepared to be flexible is really, really important because sometimes plan A doesn't work out and the more you can think about plan B, the more it helps. So keep calm, think of a backup plan, definitely reach out for support. Yes. So I have mates who panicked on results day, disappeared for 3 or 4 days, and then by the time they come back and started reaching out to uni, choices weren't quite so available. So definitely keep calm, take your time, but don't take too much time but the market starts to change. Have the conversation today, have the conversation tomorrow, but do reach out and get in touch. But I think be flexible is also really, really valuable. Sometimes the course you think you want to do might not be available to you, but sometimes plan B can actually turn out to be the plan you should have had all along. Yeah. So take your time, take a backup plan, but do reach out and take the support is the absolute most important thing.
Well, you've heard it from the man himself. Thank you for all your insight today.
Thank you.
As you heard, lines are open until 8 p.m, so you've still got plenty of time. So give us a call to secure your place. Back over to you.
Thank you.
Fab. Thank you, Katie. And I hope that's given you a really good flavour of clearing here at DMU. And obviously the fantastic Jamie, who I know has done probably around 20 clearings in his time. So really make that, as they've shared, a point of priority to phone up and understand an offer and understand an opportunity that could be for you here at DMU, because there are so many going. This stream is all about accommodation, so we're going to head in that direction now. I'm going to start with Sarah, who is what was the title? You had accommodation support officer. So you know all things accommodation here
at DMU.
Yeah. So what halls are available at DMU, and how far are they from the campus?
Yeah. So we have, subject to availability at this point, 7 different options for students to pick from. So 2 of them are owned by the university itself, that's Bede Hall and New Wharf. The other 2 are managed by private accommodation providers, but we give students the opportunity to book some of their rooms through us. In terms of how far and near to campus, the easy answer is very close. You don't have to get in a car or a bus. They're all within like really easy walking distance. So no more than 5-10 minutes tops. So you can just like literally roll out of bed and straight into your lectures, which is all anyone wants.
That is true. I can.
Well, it's perfect. Yeah, you got your accommodation right next to literally the city centre, your lecture theatre, everything you need. So yeah, it's fab. And in terms of the rooms, what are the rooms like, and what kind of rooms can people be getting within the accommodations?
Yeah. So as we've already said, they're halls of residence. So what that means is you've got flats with anywhere between 4 to 10 bedrooms and a shared kitchen area. Now those bedrooms might have their own ensuite bathroom. They might come with a shared bathroom. To see which ones, I'd probably say go and have a look on the website. But all bedrooms will still come with obviously a bed, desk, chair, usual stuff, a vanity sink, that kind of thing. Plenty of storage to keep all of your stuff. And yeah, then within the flat you'll have a shared kitchen area. with the usual kind of kettle, toaster, microwave, maybe air fryer, ironing board, all that kind of thing. Yeah.
Fab. And I don't know about you, but I think if you go to move into a new place, you should view it. It's a good thing to view it beforehand. And Newark Point is open for people to come and view and have a look. But I think we've actually got a video that will also help in looking at Newark Point, which is one of those accommodations. So let's pan to the video of Newark Point.
Hi everyone, I'm Caesar and welcome to this tour of our fantastic student accommodation right in the heart of the city. So let's check out New Art Hall. New Art Hall, located right at the edge of our wonderful campus. And it's quite convenient because you got a really big supermarket nearby and access to our Queen Elizabeth Leisure Centre. Let's have a look. There's lots of rooms available with flats containing either 4, 7 or 10 bedrooms, so let's have a look inside of one of them. As you can see, here you got your own double and really comfy bed with plenty of study space just for yourself. Lots of shelving so you can decorate as you like, make the space your own. And as an extra, your own sink, but also plenty of storage. One of the most important things that university teaches us is how to become independent. So here we got plenty of space to practice this important skill. In the kitchen, you got all the amenities required to learn how to cook. You got your own fridge, plenty of appliances such as hob oven, even got a toaster, kettle and a microwave. And you got the cleaning supplies, of course, because you have to do cleaning by yourself. While in the dining area, you will enjoy a lovely time with your flatmates or friends. This flat also have a shared bathroom and a shower room. Here at New Wharf Hall, you also have access to bike storage, car parking and laundry facilities. New Wharf Hall also provides secured entry, plenty of CCTV cameras and 24/7 on-site security, but there's also high-speed broadband included in your tenancy. Thanks a lot for joining me in this tour and see you around the campus. Bye bye! Hi everyone, I'm Caesar and welcome to this tour of our fantastic student accommodation right in the heart of the city. So
Fab, and we're back. And I hope that's given you a good insight into Newark Point as one of our accommodations. But remember, if you did want to come and visit, our accommodations are open tomorrow and Saturday. So tomorrow you can come between 10 and 4, and Saturday you can come between 10 and 3.
Newark Point, yeah, just Newark, but yeah, they are open, yeah.
Yeah, so you can view Newark Point, and that will give you a real flavour of the accommodation here at DMU. Additionally, whilst you're there, it's a really good opportunity, particularly if you're not from Leicester, to explore the city. We are right next to the city, so you can wander into the city centre, get a flavour for Leicester. We'll have experts on hand here on campus as well. So if you wanted to talk to anyone about your application or any aspect of studying within higher education, there'll be people on hand to support. So maybe make that a Friday or a Saturday activity or venture. Back onto accommodation. Sarah, now for students looking at accommodation, for them, they've got their clearing offer, they've phoned the clearing helpline, they know the course they want to study, they've got their offer in hand. How do they then go and book the accommodation?
Sure. So if you're accepting a clearing offer today, that's great. I would say first thing is don't panic. It can take up to 24 hours for that to update the accommodation system. So a lot of the clearing offers that have been given today will probably receive an email from the accommodation team at some point tomorrow. So just whenever you've accepted your offer, give it 24 hours. If you've not had an email from us within that 24 hours, then maybe reach out with a phone call or an email and we can sort of chase things up from there. Within that email, there'll be a link to our online booking system. And also some login details. So once you've got access to that, you'll be able to log in, see our current availability, and from there you can go ahead and make a booking. It does ask for a £200 booking payment, so it's just worth bearing in mind that you will sort of be asked to do that at the time of the booking. And then that's what we call a provisional booking once that bit has been done. At that point then, it depends on which hall of residence somebody's booked. So it could be Newark Point, it could be Liberty Park, Bede, New Wharf. Different halls will have different requirements about how to confirm the booking. If it's Bede or New Wharf, it might just be a case of agreeing to some more terms and conditions. If it's one of the accommodations that's offered by a private provider, it might be a case of, or it will be a case of getting a guarantor, setting up payment details with them, things like that. Once that's all gone through though, that's then a confirmed booking and you'll have a final email from us to say there's nothing more to do.
Fab. To me, that sounds like quite a simple process. Yeah. It's just a case of knowing which one you want, exploring that, and then reaching out to you guys. So, fab. I do think we have some questions that have come up in the chat, which we're just going to quickly touch on them. And the first question, which I might ping your way, Sarah, is how early can I move into my room?
So the majority, if not all of our contract start dates are from the 19th of September. So that's Friday the 19th. That weekend is what we call, some people call it welcome weekend, arrivals weekend, intake. So your hall of residence, once you've got your booking, will get in contact to discuss an arrival slot at some point, which will give you sort of a space during that weekend which will work best for you, that you can turn up, start moving in and get to know your new flatmates. If for whatever reason I would say that weekend doesn't work for you and you'd rather move in Freshers Week or a little bit later, get in touch with the hall directly and they'll be able to arrange something better.
Fab. And there's been a question around location of different halls. We are obviously a campus uni right near to the city centre, but the question has been what DMU accommodation is closest to campus?
Probably yours.
Well, yeah. To be honest, all of them are embedded within any block of the university. It's finding out which block you're going to on probably an open day and booking the one closest to you. Of course, there are different variations of like 4 to 10 different bedrooms, kind of flat styles, so it all depends on that. But what I did was I chose Newark House, which was
Point.
Newark Point.
Yeah.
Newark Point. Newark, yeah. And that has been literally one road into my classrooms. So what we mentioned, getting out 5 minutes before bed, 5 minutes before class, does happen quite a lot, and that's really, really helpful because all you have to do is head to either classes, tutorials, heading to workshops to meet technicians. Everything's really close, even though you're bringing back like textbooks and books and modeling materials and the sort. It's really close, really accessible, and that's been one of the great things of being at Newark
You can
Point.
get a coffee on the way. Like,
Yeah.
you don't need breakfast. You can just go.
Get your iced latte before your lecture. I mean, living the dream.
Priorities,
That is the dream, yeah.
Do you, Sydney, as someone who has, is doing halls of residence and accommodation, do you have any tips for people who are about to step into accommodation or make their application?
Well, what I did was I got in touch with the help desk really early on. That helps speed things up and get your mind in the zone to study instead of stressing over almost everything. So get it quick, get it done quick. I also think it's good noting what type of lifestyle I would say. Are you prefer in a very less people environment? So I chose the four people in the flat route, which meant lesser people in the flat, but it means you bonded with them much more, and you talked to them extended periods of time, and some actually became long-lasting friends after that. It's also easier to communicate, like, of course, cleaning schedules and stuff like that, and that's definitely, I think, the best thing one of the tips of expectations to get into, have that mindset. You're going to be collaborating with people, even though they're not part of your course. You could make some badminton friends like I did back then. So that's really good.
Nice.
Yeah.
And you talk about a help desk. I know, Sarah, you've mentioned before that there's support within accommodations,
Yeah.
and there's kind of help desks as well.
Mm.
Is that within different accommodations? How does that look?
So the accommodation team at DMU, we work Monday to Friday. So we're available for any calls or any emails during the week that students might have, not just if they're moving in, but if they're already living in halls. We also have a designated in-halls team for Bede and New Wharf. But then if you're going to one of the private provided accommodation options, they will also have their own help desk. And similarly, overnight and weekends, there'll be like security and different teams available for students to reach out to if they need support out of hours as well. Yeah.
Fab. And I know, Sarah, you will have seen many students go through accommodation. Do you know how many?
No.
No.
I don't want to think about
Do you
it.
think in the thousands, I imagine?
Something like that, yeah.
Do you have any tips for students kind of stepping into accommodation and applying?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of things I've not said as well already. So definitely when you're applying, have a look on the website. Go into the booking process, maybe with a couple of options, just in case the availability isn't there for the hall that you really want, but go in mind with maybe 2-3 options so you've got a couple of backups. In terms of moving in, I would say don't feel like you've got to take everything in the kitchen sink from home. Take the essentials, so you'll need to take bedding with you, you'll need to take pots and pans. Always worth checking if the Hall of Residence has induction hobs. That's something that catches out a lot of students, and then they have to take a trip to the shops to get some new pans. So that's one thing. Bedding, towels, all that kind of stuff. So bring that. But then if, for example, you get there and you're talking to your flatmates, you might all decide to club in for another air fryer together or something like that, which you might not, but there might be things that you want to share the cost of rather than everybody taking and sort of having 5 air fryers. Or like, we have air fryers in halls anyway, so yeah.
There are air fryers in Hull?
At Bede and New Wharf, I don't know about the others, but yeah, some of them have air fryers, so don't feel like you've got to bring your parents' air fryer with you.
They are fab and game changers in making chips.
Yeah, everything. Yeah, roast chicken. Yeah, the whole thing. Yeah,
the whole shebang.
Yeah.
We have some more questions in the chat, so I'm just going to ping over there. Do any halls have any social/communal areas with activities or things going on?
Yes. So Newark Point, I know, definitely does.
Has pool and table tennis.
Yeah.
Pool has pool.
Some of them will have more communal facilities. Off the top of my head, Liberty Park and Glassworks both have gym facilities as well. Some will have more designated study spaces. Some necessarily won't have shared spaces, and that will probably be reflected in the price. But yeah, there are definitely, if you want that sort of communal space, look on the website, have a look at the different halls of residence and see which one sort of ticks the most boxes for what you're looking for, is what I would say.
Fab. And 2 more questions, I think, for you, Sarah. That would be around whether there is parking at different halls of residence available, and also are all students guaranteed a place for, I can't see the whole question, but I think it's, do you get accommodation for all 3 years, or is it just the one? Is that the question, or my? Yeah. Is it for all 3 years?
So parking question. There is limited parking at certain halls. Again, if that's something that is specific to you and you're interested in parking, I would say look on that specific webpage, or just get in contact with the Hall of Residence directly, and they'll be able to tell you whether parking's a facility that they offer. In my opinion, you don't necessarily need a car coming to uni because everything is so easy access, but some people will like to commute back and forth from home a bit more. The second question, which was about staying for more than first year. So as an accommodation service, we only offer accommodation guarantees for the first year. However, if you have really enjoyed your time in halls, which we hope you do, you can always, towards the end of your first year, approach that hall directly, and they will be able to advise whether you can rebook with them directly, or they might sort of indicate a different hall of residence that would be able to cater to second and third years. It's not a guarantee, but they'll probably be able to tell you closer towards the end of your contract.
Fab, thank you. Is there anything else you think we've not touched on that you think would be helpful for other people to know around accommodation? Or a chance to put anything in the chat if we have any more questions?
The one thing I thought of was probably a key thing was about bills and money and all that kind of stuff, which is really key. So accommodation contracts will run from September to July typically. So don't go in thinking you're necessarily going to get a full 52 weeks of the year. There are standard contracts are either 41 or 43 weeks, depending on where you go. And for that, the rent that you will get, that includes your utility bills, so that's your water, electric, gas, all that kind of thing. You get your Wi-Fi included, and you also get contents insurance for your bedroom, which is great. Yeah.
Fab, thank you. Well, I hope that's given you a bit of a kind of overview of our accommodation and how that looks. Inevitably, these kind of things then bring up more questions. And if you do have any more questions on the back of looking at accommodation, do ensure you reach out to us. So we've got our accommodation at dmu.ac.uk. We've got our phone lines, but you can also come tomorrow between 10 and 4, and Saturday between 10 and 3. Yeah. But I would say an even more important message is clearing. If you haven't received your clearing offer yet, that's a real priority, and I would try and get that done today. So you can phone our clearing line. That is open until 8 p.m. today to discuss the courses that are still on offer. And I can see here there are still some really strong courses still on offer, but they are going down in numbers. So I'd really encourage you to ensure you make that a priority today. Our call handlers are waiting as we speak. I think that number might be on the screen. I don't know, for clearing. Yes, it is. So after this stream, this is our final stream, phone through, get your offers, and then start that journey of booking your accommodation and doing all those next steps as well. And as I mentioned, the campus will be open tomorrow and Saturday, and you can also get that campus tour. So if you just wanted a further look around, wanted a further conversation about anything DMU, accommodation, etc., we are here. So please reach out. And the final thing is WhatsApp. We are also making offers on WhatsApp. So we do have the clearing line, but the WhatsApp number is also available. So if you do have any questions, maybe you can send over information if you're a bit concerned or have queries. WhatsApp's really helpful for that. So do that, but my advice would be phone the clearing line straight after the live stream and get your offer. Thanks for joining. Thank you to our guests as well for coming along. And we'll see you at DMU.
Yes, sir.